Ladies and gentlemen, off three. That's it. That's the prelude. We're just going to start. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I do have a little bit of a preamble. Um, so, I want you to jump back in time with me to 1998. It's a hell of a year for gaming. We've got Banjo-Kazooie just came out on the N64. Little game called Spyro the Dragon just came out on the PS1. Resident Evil 2 came out and was a smash success. So Capcom's doing pretty well for themselves, thanks to Resident Evil 2. In fact, the Resident Evil 2 demo actually, and this game both kind of shared demos. There was a kind of cross-promotional thing with BoF 3. And Metal Gear Solid came out and convinced Hideo Kojima he can actually write. Marvel vs. Capcom came out, which I know probably doesn't sound like a big deal, but actually MVC was a really big mover and shaker in the fighting game space, and for a lot of reasons I will not bore you with right now. So that was kind of a big one. So that came out. Ocarina of Time, of course, the juggernaut that is a new Zelda, came out. And StarCraft came out, which also was kind of a juggernaut. But none of those are direct competitors. So this game, of course, came out, and it had one direct competitor from one direct competing studio, and that would be Xenogears. Now, what's interesting is while Xenogears did outsell this game by every report I could find, it wasn't by that much overall. This game still moved. Okay. Usual proviso. Sales figures are always inconsistent, and anytime I report them, I feel the need to mention that the only sales figures we get are from the companies themselves, which can be misleading or can be outright fabrications. So just keep that in mind. They also almost universally say units moved rather than actual sales happened, which is relevant. But either way, Xenogears sold over the course of forever about 1.2 million units. BoF 3 in the course of about a year, little over a year, from the end of 97 to the end of 98. So that is about a year period of time. Moved 700,000 units. That is not shabby. And as I've talked about many, many times, moving 6 digits in general is good. Moving high 6 digits, like 700,000, that's really good. That's good sales figures. It's probably one of the reasons why. By the way, part of the reason I'm talking about this is the first Breath of Fire I've had anything approaching actual sales figures for, which is why I'm sharing. So yeah, for a relatively lesser known series, from a company not really known for this kind of a thing, for a genre that's kind of niche anyways, that's pretty damned good. So BoF 3 sold quite well. So that's the official perspective, but I want to share a personal perspective on BoF 3. Now, I've actually told this story before, kind of. You probably remembered me talk about back before I owned a PlayStation. Before I owned a PlayStation, I used to rent one whenever I felt the urge or need to from the local place. And there were a couple of games I used to rent alongside it. One of them was, of course, Final Fantasy VII. This is probably where you've heard that story before. And Mega Man X4, which is the other place you've probably heard the story. Oh, and Mega Man 8, excuse me. But there was another game I used to rent back in the day. And because I had so much history with BoF 1 and mostly BoF 2, I used to rent BoF 3 semi-frequently and just kind of push my way a little bit further through it each time I would rent it. Because actually, by this point, I actually had a save card. It was interesting. It was fun. But what I remember most about it is how much I hated the game. Now, I know that sounds like a weird place to start, but please note the way I phrase that. If there's one thing that this review series has mentioned and made clear over the last 10 years, it's that vague memories rarely coincide with actual reality. And with a little bit of time and analysis, I can tell you exactly why I hated this game so much. Because what happened is I'd hit a certain part of the game, and then I would just slam face first into a difficulty wall, usually a grind wall of some kind. And it was just, wonk! And I'm like, And if you're familiar with BoF 3, there are several difficulty cliffs, multiple difficulty cliffs throughout the course of this game. It's almost always on the bosses. It's almost always, hey, here's this other boss, screw you. And so that, for years, was my strongest memory of this game. What ended up happening is I got to a certain point of the game. I will point it out when we get there. At least I'll try to point it out when we get there. And I just flat out said, I'm done with this. And I stopped renting BoF 3. I was sick of it. Like, I liked the visuals. I loved the story. And I was very into a lot of aspects of the game, but these goddamn grind walls were pissing me off. And remember, this is like high school slash college range. This is 1998. So I really didn't have a lot of time to burn anymore to just run in a circle for a while, right? So I was done with it. Pause. Thank you, Fringe Philosopher. Always appreciate the sub. Much appreciate. If you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. And Happy New Year. So years and years later, we entered something that I've referred to several times as the GameFAQs era, when all of a sudden, one moment. So years later, we entered the GameFAQs era, which really, really was just a sea change for me. I know some of you have lived through it, so I know some of you know exactly what that felt like. It was shocking because all of a sudden it's like, oh, that's what I'm supposed to do. And if you've ever, one of the reasons I bang on about walkthroughitis so much is because there's so many games that are so obtuse, that are so awful if you don't know what you're doing. And because of that, that serves as a barrier to entry. That serves as a quit point. And so there's a lot of games that I never really bothered to finish until the GameFAQs era. I've actually talked about this quite a few times because it's not a small list, right? Breath of Fire 3 is one of those games. And so with access to a GameFAQ, with access to an idea of what I was doing, I finally pushed my way through this friggin' game and actually beat it the one and only time. But even then, I kept running into difficulty cliffs, and it was just slam. And I never actually had access to cheats in this particular game either, so that was always off the table for me. And I bring all this up because that's why I've been dreading Breath of Fire 3 the most of these 3 games. Because BoF 1, I know BoF 1. As I proved, BoF 1 doesn't even require cheating. It's a little sloggy, but it doesn't. And BoF 2, not only do we have cheats, but I know BoF 2 inside and out. But 3? This one I'm a little bit worried about. So we're going to go ahead and see what we can see of this one. Now, my niece has decided to come down here, so I need to get her back upstairs. So if you will please forgive me. Okay. She is upstairs. Am I using a guide for a master's? That's actually a really good question. I didn't find a good guide for masters. Like, I didn't find a guide that I would consider worth using. Like, I found a guide for how to get to the masters, but nothing else. Like, not really. It was like, here's all the masters. They give these stat ups and these abilities, and that's it. It's a list. And I'm like, okay. So, without further ado, just for you. So the first thing that always caught my eye about this was that's the events of Breath of Fire 1 in a mural. Certainly caught my attention. And threw me a little bit because of how relatively... I don't want to say disconnected, but while Breath of Fire 1, 2, and 3 are part of the same overall series, 3 is the most disconnected of the three. Unlike 1 and 2, which are directly connected to each other. This one is also, as we've talked about before, a bare minimum of 400 or 500 years later, depending on which translation you use. What is this? Oh, okay. Explosives are set. What is this? An egg or something? See ones like this every so often. I'll be. Come on, let's get to work already. I don't think they care, Trihexia. They're here to mine Chrism. I mean, the only reason we're even alive is because of Deus, so... What the? It's still alive! Whoa! So they attack us, which I only point out because it means they attack first, and we are immediately into combat. We're gonna use Well Breath. And they are now burned to death. Let that be our tone setter. Dragon? Alive? Are you really a dragon? Dragon! Oh, right. And Nerazez wants me to loot the body for some reason. Chill, everyone. Chill, chill, chill. Okay. Just for you. This takes place a few hundred years, so at minimum 400 or 500 years after Breath of Fire 2. I actually just said that, right, Exia? BoF 4 is possibly a prequel, but probably isn't. I'm not afraid. Let's get it. It's okay. We only need 15 weapons to unlock that master. And burn to death. Hell, we also need to master the pacifist master in order to get another master, because the master system is terrible. You don't want to eat me, I don't taste good. Don't hurt me. Yeah, I guess. Whoa. Yeah, it's actually funny. The transition into and out of combat is actually faster than it was in BoF 2. It's not perfect, because it's still a PS1 game. But that's still impressive. And yeah, also notice there's no when it comes to combat. You just fight on the arena, similar to, say, Chrono Trigger. This is a very interesting way to start. Remember we were talking about different structures and formats to how you could start JRPGs with BoF 2? Well, this starts off with what is effectively an extended cutscene mixed with combat, a trick that several other games have pulled as well. Including FF6. This is not quite a taste of power, because you're just kind of running over everything in your way. If anything, what this is doing is actually narratively getting across just how much we are way stronger than everything else by virtue of being one of the Brood, aka dragons. As will be made a plot point later on, the Brood were way higher tier than everything else. That. Somebody help! Is this about a dragon? Well, well, well. Let's take it alive. No, don't. Notice crude technology is semi-common, even just here in the intro. Ping to you, Flag End. Alright, how many of you heard the rumors about this screen? Just idly curious. Yep, we've had cranes, which is what knocked us out. We've got a train, and we got the explosives. And there's a general metal look to things. It's a nice, crude metal, too. It looks bolted together, which makes sense considering it's literally salvaged. Yeah, so for those of you not aware, there was a long-standing rumor that if you stay here long enough, you get some items or whatever. And yeah, no, you're supposed to do this. So there's several songs in this game that are almost directly cribbed off of songs from other games. I don't know how deliberate that is, but it's just something worth noting. I don't get that many chances like that anymore. Well, don't that just beat all? I hate our hair when we're young. Oh, brother. This is just what I needed. I'll teach you to scare off my dinner. You too. Who might you be? An orphan? You're lucky those curs didn't chew you to pieces. I don't have enough food to feed you anyway. Even if I did take you home. Mommy? Alright already. What is this, Godzilla -1? Uncle Ray will take you home. You better appreciate this. I was so weirded out by the soundtrack as a kid. Well, as a 20-something. I wonder, what were you doing out there by yourself, hmm? And without a strip of clothing? So, this game probably isn't going to score super well on traditional brickwork, because honestly most of the terrain is early PS1 terrain. But the sprites... I'm hungry. He's home. Hi Ray, welcome home. Is that dinner? Boy, you'll eat anything. Won't you, Tipo? Who is that anyway? Don't ask me. Get him into your bed, okay? Good morning, Gamerhoff. Oh, so who is he? Told you. Found him in the woods. Really? Sounds like what happened with me. An orphan. Not surprising. It's been a lean year. Yeah, there's this one individual who's been making life worse for everyone in a huge swath of land, who's personally empowered by Dethethan. So, that actually tracks. Like with BOF 2, the internal consistency is pretty tight. We'll find out later that most of why things have been going screwy on this particular content is directly related to Jackass. Miklak, or whatever his stupid name is. Why don't we let him sleep while we go to the village? If we don't get some food soon. Somebody abandoned him. Just like me. No comment. Don't you see, Triyu? You're the same as me. You must understand. They're weak, pitiful, and pathetic. Let's make this very clear. This is Miria. given her direct connection to Chrism, it's no wonder that she was able to sense our awakening even from literally another continent. So that tracks. Trio. My trio. Oh, hey, we have clothing, technically. Notice the camera's pans just enough so we can see the save point, so we can understand what save points are. Wow, that is slow. Oh my god, we're never doing that again. Save states forever, yo. Jesus, that was awful. Whoops. Even though I look like this, I know a thing or two about camping. Come back later with your friends. I'll tell you everything I know, okay? Hey kid, better be careful around here. A couple of bullies named Ray and Tipo live around these parts. There's an old man named Bunyan who lives here in the woods. It's kind of strange. Why else would he want to live by himself in the woods like that? Should I loot the pond? Nah. So here's what the overworld map looks like. It's yeah, simple is a good word. It's not bad, but it is extraordinarily simple. It's not quite Mario Brothers 3, but it is pretty much one step away from being the Mario Brothers 3 approach to overworld design. There's also a lot of gates. I forget what the actual gameplay term is for that, but it's the gate where it's like, you can't go past this for whatever stupid reason. That's just going to be a non-stop thing throughout the whole game, even when it makes absolutely no sense. What's also funny is by the time we have access to the entire continent, it's really small. Like, really, really small. People have spent some time trying to figure out exactly where we are, but based on context, it's pretty clear that... so if you picture the Breath of Fire 1 and Breath of Fire 2 map for just a second, Windy is always in, like, the north-central part, and that's part of the continent, which stretches over here like this, right? And then there's another continent over here, which usually has a strip of land that connects to it. So that strip of land is almost assuredly the chunk that Miriam knocked out, which means that chunk over down here is probably where the desert is. And if you remember, there actually was a desert on that continent in Breath of Fire 1 and Breath of Fire 2. That was down where the Thieves' Tomb was, for example. So that means Miria Station is down by that stuff, which also makes sense, by the way, because High Fort was down there, which is where Miria Station was. So all of this actually tracks. It's weird, because usually game designers don't even think about things like geography, so credit where credit is due. God, the music in this game. Out of my house, you punks. Ha ha ha, you'll never catch me. It's no use, Ray. Everyone's watching out for us. Nobody's got much food. What with the poor harvest and all. Hey, Teepa, look at this. Hey, you finally woke up, huh? What's this beat hall? Now we got another mouth to feed. What if we get him to help us, Ray? Good idea. I think we need to get him out of his pajamas first. Come on. We'll get you fixed up with some equipment. You just wait, Trio. Ray'll get you something, get you set up with something in no time. Huh? Did I just say Trio? Is that your name? Funny, how did I know that? Maybe I dreamed it? Scram! What? Okay. By the way, this game is super Dragon Quest effect. That was close, wasn't it, Ray? Sure was. But we were able to get him something to wear. Hurry up, Trio. Don't be a slowpoke. Yep, and there's our terrible, terrible outfit. Not used to wearing armor yet, huh? Oh, it's better than pajamas, I suppose. What do we do now, Ray? Well, everyone in town's in a bad mood over the poor harvest. I know, let's hit the road. We can do some work there. There's a road up ahead called the Ural Road. We'll go there sometimes and mug people. Actually, that's not true. Mugging specifically refers to hurting someone in order to steal from them. What you do is you steal from people, which is robbery. We just steal from them. We're not into hurting people. Yeah, I just said that. Terminology is important, damn it. That's right. Even a beginner like you can do it. Come on, don't worry. I'm sure the next person we try to rob won't be some, like, massive, colossal death doom. Who's our first master in the game. Ooh, I'm beat, I tell you. Yeah, they do tend to burgle as well. They're robbers and burglars, but they're not muggers. So that's how random encounters work. We can examine the boss goblin. Oh god. We have no abilities, of course, and we have no items, of course. So at the moment, we're kind of limited. Ah, God. Okay, I'm sorry. Hang on. There we go. Sorry, the controls are what I would call inverted from what I'm used to. Is that? Okay, hold on. What is going on with my key bindings? Is that just how it is? That's just how it is, isn't it? God damn it, Boff 3. Okay. That's gonna take some getting used to. Ah! No. No. There we go. Well, the first thing I do, Eternus, is I kill everyone. Why is that? Why? Okay, that's menu. That's speak. We'll put action over there. There we go. That should do it. Okay. No. What? Whatever. I'll get used to it. Oh, we have an optimize button now. A few years late, but at least we have it. We, of course, have none of the good formations yet. This is the Overworld where we work. This is the road goes all the way to Windia. Someday we're gonna blow this place and head out to a big city like Windia, right, Way? Well, instead of worrying about that, think about getting something to eat today, okay? We should go hide and wait for someone to come by. Oh, excuse me. Behind the tree up there looks good to me. Sure. Someone comes by, we jump out. Like this. What's up, Trio? Don't get all soft on us now. Don't worry. We're just some poor kids trying to get some food. Whoever it is will forgive us, right? Hey, here comes somebody. A giant-ass lumberjack. He's alone. Okay, Trio, show us what you're made of. Go get him. What are you trying to do, little one? Mug me? Huh. We've got enough trouble around here already with those rascals Tipo and Ray. Listen to me. You run into them, tell them that if I catch them, they'll be sorry. Whoops. Figures it would be Bunyan. Who does he think he is, anyway? Hey, wait a minute. Old man Bunyan's out here. That means there's no one at his house, right? You're right. Let's go and grab some of his food. That'll show him. Can't we just, like, cook and eat the goos and stuff? Oops. Oh, whatever. Oh, shoot. I got a sub earlier. How do you tell I'm paying attention? I'm sorry. Thank you very much, a.k.a. the Coot. I do appreciate those subs, even though I'm dumb. If you want to put that sub towards up to 3 future streams, please let me know. Listen, sometimes water is better than, you know, the alternative. Yeah, so this is a good time as any to talk about the agility system. In a given fight, if your agility is a certain level higher than the enemy's agility, you just straight up get an extra attack. By the way, that applies to the enemy as well. So, one of the strategies I remember doing in this game is to crank Ryu to absolute max agility, so he always gets an extra attack, and giving him an ability, which I can't remember the name of right now, which makes him invincible to the beginning of his next turn. Now, you might be thinking, what's the friggin' point of that? Well, he uses his first attack to be invincible, and then he uses his second attack to attack. It's not exactly broken, but it is something that you can use to smooth over some of the boss fights. I should also probably mention that most of the broken ways to try to get stronger in this game rely on you being extremely far into the game, or rely on you leveling a whole bunch. So again, it's not really like Boff of 1 or Boff 2. Probably Trihexia, yeah. Thank you, Eternus. I do always appreciate. And I suppose you know the question. No, I'm just asleep right now, really. I didn't get to bed until late last night. And I had trouble waking up this morning. And I'm fighting off something. Don't worry, don't think I'm actually gonna get sick, but you know how it is when you're kind of cotton candy headed. No, Ross. Although I think I saw his artwork before I went too far into it. I could be wrong about that. So, one thing I should probably mention. There's this problem this game has. Probably negative worthy. So, each given character can only have so many skills at a time. They effectively have an inventory of skills. Now, that's not a huge problem unless you're really getting into the Master System, which the game wants you to. Now, there is a way to unlearn skills, but it's not intuitive, and honestly, I didn't know that until about 3 days ago when I was researching it for this particular run. I only bring that up because of the whole... I'm not sure if enemy skills count for that skill cap, but I think they do. So, you know, that's cool. You probably didn't even know what pain was, Trihexia. Alright, so we're putting these towards FF16 and Armored Core. And if I pick something that's cheating, Eternus, Besides, I already have a thing like that on my website. Come on. Oh, I give up. Whatever. Yeah, I heard I have a website. It's a rumor. Switch this though, because it's switched anyways regardless, so let's just do that. Oh yeah, by the way, Pokemon Arceus got funded last night, or more accurately on the 5th. And Commander Block it is. I mean, they'd be dead, Venters. Or, more likely, in a hunger-induced insanity, they would have attacked the town and killed everyone and probably eventually died. Because, you know, that's what happens. Like, your brain kind of stops working properly at a certain point of starvation. That's an interesting question, and indeed one of the major debates of the setting. Trihex, yes, so you tell me. It can and has been argued that if the events of this game didn't happen, and Mario was allowed to do what she wanted to do, things would be fine. Yeah, no, he's got plenty of hair. I don't know what you're on about. All the hair. Hey, I kicked a rock just for you, Grayson Horse. Yeah, even his portrait, he looks like he's sneering a little bit. Rocks, boulders, what's the difference? Yeah, we'll talk about dragon form later. That doesn't sound right. I guess we'll find out in a second. I mean, fair enough, Crazy Mouse. Yeah, all the games going away, too. It's weird. What's funny is you can interpret that as much as you want to. Because that can mean all kinds of things or nothing. The fact that they're having a bad season and that most of the game has been vanishing. I mean, famines happen. Droughts happen. So, who knows? The village where Mayor McNeil's tenant farmers live. Yeah, it can also just be straight up mismanagement. And as has been pointed out before by someone in chat, that guy in that mansion up there, he hasn't exactly been doing a good job of running this place. There are reports of robbers plaguing the road regularly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even droughts can be dealt with. And famines can be dealt with if you know what you're doing. That's how people tend to survive this sort of things in real life. So you notice Ryu got back up with 1 health. Just as I thought, nobody's home. Keep your eyes open, trio. Somebody might hear us if we make too much noise. Okay, let's split up. Check the place out, quietly. There's gotta be some food around here. Trio, shush. Just relax, calm down, Trio. Beef jerky. Nice. Did you find something? Hey, there's food here. Alright, come on, let's get out of here. Uh-oh. Old Man Bunyan's come home. We might be in trouble. I'll go check it out. If something happens, I'll distract him. You guys get away, okay? Hey, everything's okay. No way Ray would get... I guess I'd better go. Let's see what's happening. Don't worry. You can get out of here, right? I knew you were up to no good. I didn't think you'd sunk this low. Good afternoon, J. Palmer. At a time like this, when everyone's suffering, but you know if you don't work, you can't eat. Shut up, we were working. You just don't get it, do you? Robbing people isn't honest work. I've half the mind to run you out of the woods, but... if you say you'll mend your ways, I could forgive and forget. What do you want us to do? Ray, you're a strong lad, aren't you? I got a job for you. You've heard of Mount Gloss, haven't you? Big mountain north of the forest? You'll know when you see it. I want you to go there, understand? Just me? What about them? Don't worry. I got something else in mind for them. You're keeping them as hostages, so I'll do what you want, right? Alright, I'll do it. I don't know what you're up to, but I'll go to Mount Gloss. Tipo, you keep an eye on Trio. Hey, old man! What are we supposed to do? Well, you see, this is a Capcom game, so we're going to go ahead and get some work done. What I want you to do is chop firewood. It's really simple. Tipo sets the log, Trio cuts it, and this is a really dangerous thing to ask kids to do. Any of you ever chop logs in real life? Because I have. You know, use your sword, right? It's the triangle button. Cut too fast, you'll hit Tipo. Cut too slow, you'll miss the log. Cut as many logs as you can until I tell you to stop. Understand? No prob. We can do it in our sleep. Alright then. Begin. Tipo. Had to get one last hit in there. Stop. 20 logs. Not bad. There, we worked, didn't we? They won't complain if we steal, right? You keep that up. One of these days you'll be sorry, don't you see that? Ah, who cares? One day real soon we're getting out of here. I ain't afraid of nothing. Come on, Trio. Let's go after Ray. And immediately get into a combat encounter. And I mean immediately. Now we don't have our carry. It's the old saying, cat doesn't know the stove's hot till it gets burnt. I've never heard of that saying, but it makes sense. Yeah, Bunyan's just like, they got this. It's just a couple of mobs, don't worry about it. I'll check in a second, prisoners. Yeah, imagine you're playing this, since you're, renting this game, and naturally you just automatically go right up to the mountain without gearing up. How do you think that worked out for younger me? The best part is it's objectively worse to level early in the game. So, I was Like, if you just grind up, you're making the end game worse for you. So that's cool, too. So, the game really wants you to use the Master System. And the Master System gives you stat ups. A substantial amount of stat ups, no less. And that's where, I don't want to say a majority, but certainly a large chunk of your stat ups are going to come from. In other words, you can gain 5 levels with X or 5 levels with X plus 5, to put it very, very simply. So yeah, if you're not under a master, you're wasting levels. And that's true twice, not just with stats, but with skills. Because in order to go through masters and gain the skills they give you, you have to learn levels under that master. Which is a lot harder to do the higher level you are. So levels are kind of your enemy early on. What's really frustrating about that is there are more than a few beef gates early on before you really get access to the Master System. There's only like 2, I would say. But then again, the problem is the Master System... I'm saying this wrong. You only have access to like one master really, really early on. And we've actually already met him. I don't even remember when you get access to your second master. And yeah, the biggest problem with the Master System by far is the total lack of information on it. It is barely explained at all. Not just how it works in general, but how important it is to the power progression of the game. The whole game is balanced around you using the Master System. Nothing tells you that. If this sounds familiar, then yes, you're remembering correctly. BOF 2 did something similar. How many negatives is it going to get? At least 4. I'll debate more. Sorry, jotting down some thoughts here. I didn't even try Kaiserreich. I just assumed it would be functional act. I did get Undertale Yellow working, though. I have plenty of memories of BOF 3. The problem is they're all bad. So we'll see how we actually do here. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much every Capcom game uses Zenny as its thing. At least they give us a healer right off the bat. Kind of like 2 did. Eek, you came back. Don't scare me like that. Listen. Oh yeah, fishing is quite lucrative in this game, just like it was in 2. But, oh, we'll talk about that. We actually really want to get to the point where we're getting trouts and rainbow trouts, which isn't going to take very long. Although, actually... hang on a sec. I have some notes about this. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we do actually want this rod. So we will burn the money on it. Best fishing minigame in any game? Oh god, I don't know. Whenever I think of good fishing, the only thing that comes to mind is FF15. Where the fishing minigame is so good, it's better than most fishing games. So I need 5 of those. Okay. Oh, yeah. Does it actually tell us? Nope. It doesn't explain the yellow HP thing at all. I don't think we have access to Migas at the moment. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we need to beat the first boss. Speaking of which, notice we haven't reached the first boss yet, but unlike in BoF 2, our time hasn't been taken up by mindless grinding in a terrible dungeon. We've been mostly in what I would normally call cutscene land right now. One of my more fond dungeon songs. Speaking of which, notice how we've already heard 3 separate dungeon-type songs? Another improvement over 2. Encounter rate is also lower. The encounters also don't kill you, or nearly kill you every time you fight them. I like the HUD. Simple but effective. There's also some mouse over customization in it too. I don't have a map. I don't have any walkthroughs or any guides right now. Speaking of terrible walkthroughitis, or info in game, the entire gene system. We'll get there. Might actually be worth it to just run from several of these. We are not flush with resources or stats. Don't stop doing that thing. What do you mean, Act? Yeah, I think we will swap. Oh, Tipa's dead. I don't think that's ever happened, Ect, specifically. It'd probably be more accurate to say that every given game I play until I feel like I'm done, whether that's more or less than the estimated time. Like, for example, I couldn't tell you the estimated time for Breath of Fire 3 right now. So I have no idea if we're going to be over, under, or in between, because I don't care. Does that make sense? Well, it's the gameplay enjoyable. Well, I take back my nearly dying every combat encounter comment. Let's get out of here. God, we're slower in the overworld, too. Mind me. Everything's fine. Avert your gaze. Where are we? I never found all the genes, and I started using a guide for my last playthrough. Some of them are certainly very good luck finding it. Who do you think you are, you little punks? It's 30 Zenny a night to stay. I have 24. Okay. I mean, camping does exist, although nothing's explained that yet. Guess I can't camp at the moment, apparently. Sure, I can camp. Oh, apparently you can't do it with an exclamation mark. Okay. Right. I have no idea what it's about or anything about it whatsoever, Act. I didn't look at it. Didn't do anything. Just... This is not where I wanted to be. I'm actually kind of tempted to just deliberately die, because I'm actually legitimately curious what happens if you do. see what happens. Wow. So I'm not going to give that a negative, but that was a positive in both previous games that this game is not getting. In BOF 1 and 2, what would happen is after you died, you would go back to your previous save spot. Not your save point, your save spot. All progress retained. So if you die, it's like, ugh, and you would lose a decent chunk of gold in the process. But you would retain experience, you would retain items, etc., etc. It was a good system. Like I said, it got a positive both games. Come on, let's go after Ray. That boss is north of Cedar Woods. Okay. Oh, hey, a master list. Perfect. Hello, Morganite. Okay, so like, what did that actually do? Well, we healed, but we're still poisoned. See, now I'm curious of something. Hey, we have enough money to actually stay at the inn now. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Prisoners. Effectively, I think your statuses is really the question, but yeah. I should mention, we do have cheats for this game. We have a lot of cheats for this game. We also need that spell at some point, Influence. I mean, Influence isn't mandatory, but it's certainly the only enemy skill I remember in the entire game, so make of that what you will. Well, shoot. there's the cage. Just getting nostalgic over here. Did dying cure my poison? Well... Yay! Tipo learned a skill I don't care about Tipo learning. Because, yeah. A minimum of 1 Dakota. Probably more than that. This isn't as bad as Boff 2's, but it's definitely in the same category. And death. Oh my gosh. We can make it. We can make it. Nah, we're dead. God's sakes. And yeah, the reason items jiggle is just because of the nature of how the 2D sprites are being rendered on a 3D plane. Also, a negative I haven't actually talked about yet is game controls. The controls are honestly terrible. I'm weirded out by how bad the game's controls are. First of all, the imprecision on the map is its own problem. But second of all, which buttons do what changes based on if you're in the menu, or if you're not in the menu, or if you're in combat. And all three of those states have different inputs. You can only customize the state while you're out of combat, not in menu, and not in combat. And that is something I am very much struggling with. And yeah, I don't know what the requirements for camping are. Because nothing's explained anything. So... Yep, okay, cool. The only thing I remember about camping is it's a good way to get some extra dialogue from party members. Oh yeah, that's another thing. The, I don't want to say the camera's bad, but, like, as weird as it may sound, either the camera is too zoomed in or the dungeons are too... broadly designed? What? later. Yeah, so far the game hasn't even acknowledged that camping exists, other than the fact that there's a button on the world map that says camping. Well, true Zephyr Blaze, that never is... It's still a bad thing for the purposes of a review. For reasons I honestly don't even feel the need to explain. Because, yeah, plenty of games... I shouldn't say plenty. Several games did that thing where they were like, yeah, no, you could read it in the manual before you actually play the game. I know, I didn't have a manual when I played this game because I was renting. I already mentioned that. Also, my final version of the game that I actually ended up buying didn't have a manual that came with it. You know how it is when you used to just buy the CD? Hell, I don't know why I said used to. You could still just buy the CD. So let's go sleep at a real inn. Since I think I know where I'm going now. I mean, again, buying a game with the manual intact nowadays is a whole issue. Now, if you know what you're doing, you could probably go digging and find one of the manual archive places, because there's several websites who dedicate themselves towards archiving the archiving stuff like that. That's how I found the StarCraft manual. Apparently this is the long way home. Take your word on it. Of course. Ryu, as in the third Ryu. So apparently the manual does tell you about it. Go figure. God damn it, Ryu, you're pathetic. Yeah, like I said, I never had the manual for this game. In fact, I still don't have it. I have a PS2 case for most of my PS1 games, because it's easier to store them that way. Easier to print custom covers with that, too. Yeah, the enemy difficulty is better designed than it was in 2, but the experience gain is not. And as we already mentioned, the stat up for leveling is not either, so leveling is also not as useful. Just like it was in BOF 2. So they didn't learn that lesson either. Nothing's explained yellow health either, I notice. Or guts. So it looks like it was 7 health we were missing thanks to yellow health. I have to admit, I've been debating in the back of my mind if yellow health deserves a negative at all. Just for the mechanic of it, because it feels a little bit like a snowball mechanic, you know? Oh, you died, and you barely got back up. Now your situation is worse, so you're more inclined to die, and you get it. Don't be afraid, I just want to tell you about camping. Okay, so. Tell me about... You know that if you become unconscious and leave a battle, your maximum HP drop, right? Well, maybe you didn't know you can't heal those HP back in camp. So when you want to heal, the best thing to do is use an inn. Anything else? Yeah, this is the other reason I wanted to come here, by the way, because you remember this guy was like, come back with your friends to learn about camping. This is your record of abilities learned using Examine. You can use it to teach someone else the ability. But to do so, you need Skill Ink. Where the hell do I get Skill Ink? Here and there around the world are people called Masters. You can look up info on Masters you've met in the camp. If you apprentice yourself to a Master, your abilities and statistics will change according to who your Master is when you gain a level. So be sure to check before you're going up in a level. Oh yeah, speaking of the Master System sucking, you know another thing that sucks about the Master System? And I mean this with sincerity. You know, no hyperbole. If you want to change a Master or swap, you have to physically go out and talk to that particular Master. And in some cases that's whatever, and in some cases it is not. Yeah, I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Master System is just, it's a thing. I don't think there's any Dungeon Masters, although don't actually quote me on that. The one I was thinking of off the top of my head is one that always requires you to have Pico in the party and to do a special interaction to access every single time, which isn't a big deal, but it's still irritating. Oh yeah, Geludo's point is very valid too, because you have to physically go to the Master, and because the game is really big on invisible gating and walls, sometimes you just straight up do not have access to a Master for long swaths of the game, so you're just stuck with them. Tell me about Examine. When you fight monsters, they use all kinds of abilities against you. You can learn those abilities yourself with the Examine command. If you don't get it the first time, keep trying. One thing to remember, many monsters have an ability they won't use except in certain situations, like when they're wounded. And that's helpful. Sometimes when you're fighting a monster, if a lot faster than they are, you can get an extra attack in. Keeping your equipment light so your agility stays high is one strategy you can try. Yeah, or using Marileap. Or farming that one item I can't think of the name of. Yeah, I don't know, Kresinors. Like I said, oh, hang on. Ross linked me a here's what you should use Master System thing. Hey, Strife. No promises on fun, though. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen Nina's official art before. That's worse than Breath of Fire 2's official art. Yeah, sure, here you go. some minor spoilers. I do like this thing. Just put him under Bunyan until late on. That's really funny for Ray. I can see why they would say that, but that is hilarious. I mean, the master system is a cool idea. I suppose I should talk about it a little bit. So you put yourself under a master. Every level you gain gains pluses and minuses. So you actually gain certain stat ups on level, and you also lose stat ups on level. That's cool. I'm with it. That's already a form of customization that I enjoy, but then most masters have special abilities that they'll teach you once you've gained X amount of levels underneath that particular master. Still cool. It's the builds, right? Most JRPGs have some kind of a builds system, right? In FF5, it was the jobs. In other games, there's other things. I'm trying to not think of an FF example. And I'm failing. In FF7, it's the Materia. In FF6, it's the Magicite. You know, you get it. In FF8, it's Junctioning. It's the other thing you do to customize your setup, to customize your build. And that's cool, and I like that. Is there a WoW example? Yeah, talents. It's the equivalent of the talent system. So I'm with the ability to customize and set up your characters, and if there were 2 changes to the master system, just 2, it would be a universal positive. No joke. I would be completely in favor of it. Did we learn it? Did we learn it? Oh, of course we didn't. Where's Pico? Where's Pico? Yeah. I mean, that's what I was planning to do with Pico anyways. Turning him into a tank was the only way I got through part of this game. There's also a formation, I forget which pretty much guarantees that one person's going to get hit, and you just put Pico at the front of that and say, here you go. Like, you've played Plants vs. Zombies, right? Just put Pico up there as a walnut. So, you got one of them correct, Blade Jamal. One of them is the ability to change masters in the menu. Now, to be very clear, the way I would do it specifically is once you have reached a master and fulfilled their requirements to turn them into a master, because they all have their own little side quest you have to do. So in other words, once you have access to a master, that master should be in the menu. You should be able to attach to and detach from the menu once you've actually unlocked them, my opinion. That would, in ignoring the obvious fact that that's a quality of life feature, that would smooth over a huge amount of issues this game has, not the least of which being, as was pointed out by Geludo earlier, the huge swaths of the game when you are locked out of interacting with certain areas or certain parts of the game because of where the story's at. So, I am not grinding. I am leaving the town, Crazy Norse. It's just the encounter rate is this high. I am walking out of the woods. Ah, who killed my bot? Who did it? It was you, wasn't it, J. Palmer? It was you, J. Palmer. How could you? There we go. You did it, J. Palmer. So that was the first change. The second change I would make is I would make the master information available in the goddamn game. Right? And I mean, I don't mean like, you know, the basics of it. I mean like actually be like, here. In general, you want to have a master while you're leveling up. Every level you take without a master is probably a level wasted. And upon gaining certain levels of the master, you gain certain abilities of the master. Every master has different requirements for gaining access to them. You know, just lay it out. Just actually lay out the specifics of what the master system is. And boom. Those 2 changes, done. Fixed. I do not like fish, Shira. No, it's not quite that bad, J. Palmer. But it's almost that bad. So, it's like this. What's harder to do, J. Palmer? Going from level 4 to level 5, or going from level 5 to level 6? In other words, every level you gain makes gaining new levels harder. So every level that you don't gain under a master is a level that you're making your job and your life harder. Does that make sense? That does mean that at a certain point you can soft lock your way out of actually gaining access to certain abilities, because at a certain point, good luck. But that's much, much more late game min-maxy, and therefore isn't really a huge issue. That reminds me of something. While we're here. It's just a matter of grinding, J. Palmer. I mean, all the music in this game is pretty chill. Oh. Yeah, no kidding. Don't you miss that song that I never have to listen to again? Ever. That song is gone from my life. See, that's the other benefit, Ross, of having finished BoF 2 now. I never have to play BoF 2 again. Yeah, this game, as with most JRPGs, has a soft level cap. Point at which either, like, the experience gain just slows down a ton, or enemies stop giving, like, experience at a certain point, or stats stop going up at a certain point, or whatever. There's usually something in most JRPGs that makes leveling suck after a certain point. I don't have to, Ministy. What really weirds me out, and I don't mean this as an insult, there's every now and again I hear from someone that they really like BoF 5. Like, no offense to anybody who likes BoF 5, but I am not one of those people. I never even beat BoF 5. Couldn't bring myself to. I believe you're correct, Blade Tavol, and it depends on the character and the specific level thing, because there's a So in some games, like Final Fantasy IV or Final Fantasy 1, the amount of stats you gain at a level up is actually random. There's a dice roll. So some people would min-max. And I am not one of those people. What, Breath of Fire? If we're counting Dragon's Dogma, no. If we're not counting Dragon's Dogma, yes. Well, we definitely didn't do that, Metastace, because... why would I? Speaking of... Hey, it's getting dark. Let's call it a day. Maybe Ray's staying here, too. Ray! Tipo? What are you doing here? Being a dork and making this job harder for you? I was worried about you being out here all alone. You know what, Tipo? I think the reason Bunyan sent me here alone is, well, because he was worried about you. What do you mean? Worried about us? I mean, he said he was keeping us as hostages, right? You've heard the rumors, haven't you? That the monster that's been attacking the villages here, in the mountains, Bunyan meant for me to kill it. Yeah, I wouldn't call Monster Hunter an RPG. At best, it's an RPG light. What does he want you to kill the monster? Oh, absolutely, Crazy Norse. I mean, it's real big and strong, right? It is, but I'm stronger, if I were alone. But now that you're here, I won't be able to use... Oh, never mind. Boy, doesn't this just beat all. You can tell them to go home. Well, no use worrying about that now. Let's get some rest. It'd be dangerous to go out at night. Wake up, trio. It's him. He's close by. Oh boy, here we go. I guess we have no choice. Let's go out and get him. Maybe. Balio and Sunder, I admittedly have bad memories of because that fight sucked! But, maybe. He's up early, isn't he? I love how my formation is terrible, and I can't do anything about that. So that's cool. Good boss music, as usual. The fact that Sunder is weak to that Moogle is hysterical. Like, the whole point is influence isn't supposed to affect certain types of creatures. That's great. Come on, after him. A shrine for travelers to pray for a safe journey. Yes, please let me save. Oh my god. Note to self, never save again. Here's another really good song. Oh, yeah. a second. He does have Pilfer. I ripped his clothing off. I've never even heard of it, Yura. What is it? I mean, Both 3 certainly takes its time. We're gonna be here a while, you know. Like, we haven't reached the first boss yet. We are 2 hours into the game now. And I do plan to talk about that a little bit. Yeah, but that wastes his mana, Dreadwolf. We don't have a lot of anything, really, at this point. Yeah, at the moment, our goal boils down to we're hungry, which is fine. Is it necessary to have an early boss? No. But I do still think that this opening is, well, bad, to be very honest about it. That's funny, we already have bracers, so that's just vendor food at this point. God, why, Ross? Why would you tell me that? That's true, I'll be able to fish before that. I actually even plan to fish for a little bit, because I want to get the Midas coin. Yes, I know that's in Windia. Oh, flame burn 'em. Grandia was a literally nauseating game, but I did like several aspects of that game. The camera tracks you. It was literally nauseating. You sure, Ross? I mean, L changes the party lineup, and R does nothing. Here, see, L. Oh, there we go. R and left and right change the camera. The blood trail stops here. So go into the water. Go, my minion. Please? Oh, for God's sakes. I just... One thing I do like about the equipment system in this game is the weight, which changes how the agility system works, which is beneficial because of the agility extra attack things. That's cool. Yeah, I think you figured it out. He must have jumped into the water to get away. Yeah, that's it. You're probably right. So how do we go after him? Oh. I didn't even know you could reach immunity metastasis. Please stop poisoning me. Yeah, actually, I know several people, especially speedrunners, who will do in-combat speed manipulation to change the order of actions. That is a weird thought, Crazy Norse. I will admit, I am extraordinarily curious how well this game is going to score. I don't really mean that as a bad thing. I'm just curious, because, well, we'll see. We'll see. I knew it, Strife! I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to watch me either. Okay, this time I really got it. We dive in from here, and then we float down to that spot we saw before. Yeah, that's it. What do you think, Trio? People right? Sure. Okay, Trio, you go first. Let's do it. See? I told you so. Uh-huh. But what would we have done if we kept on going? I guess it worked out. So let's go. Alright, now, time to die. As soon as I finish this random trash fight that doesn't matter at all. See, I find that weird here, because usually you're interested in games that are visually interesting looking, and BoF 1 and 2 were pretty visually interesting looking. It's one of their selling points. It's the monster. He looks pretty worn out. This should be easy, right, Ray? I hope so. Don't worry, this extremely evil monster will die. Oh, absolutely, J. Palmer. Like, that's easy. That's better and better, respectively. Of course it would score better. Ah! No! God damn it! Oh, that's a wasted 4 mana. Yeah, I mean, just look at the snakes on the news back there. I mean, in general, we're going to hit camp whenever it occurs to me to do so most days. Which we've already been doing, honestly, so no change in a procedure. You know what's funny is I don't remember liking the visuals of BoF 4. I remember it looked too faded, I think is the word. Like, the colors were weird. Muted, that's a good word. Well, that sucked. I mean, he kind of is, but it's... Yep, old flame burn them. I wonder what I saved last. Keep in mind, the last natural save point in this game is before this dungeon even started. It's dead. It died on its feet like it was trying to protect the cave behind it. So we shove it aside, of course. Do I have anything? No. Yeah, we're just living with that. They're cubs. But it looks like they've been dead for a long time. That new must not have realized they were dead and kept up bringing food back for them. Boy, it wasn't too bright, was it? I mean, its cubs were already dead. Boy, if this doesn't beat all. Sheesh. So, the thing I like about this is the theme of the entire game in one scene. It's not the kind of theme that I could summarize in a single sentence, but it boils down to the ethics and morality of taking action based on inaccurate information. Which I know sounds like a complex theme, but actually, no, that pretty much tracks. Virtually everyone in this game, from Gar to Miria to the Brood to Tipo, is doing things that are based on inaccurate or incomplete information with the intent of trying to do the best they can, and almost all of them make things worse as a consequence. Now, I'm extremely low on health. I have an exit spell, right? Right? Like there's going to be a cutscene that gets me out of here. Right? Oh, thank God. I know several people who prefer this game's Ryu over all of the Ryus because he's actually a character here. Although, ironically, the other game in which Ryu probably has the most character is probably 5. So, how does it feel to do some real work for a change? When spring comes, the animals will return and life will get a little easier. Y'all did a good job. Congratulations. Wait a minute. You knew the new was only hunting for food for her cubs, and you still had us kill her? If you had known she had cubs, would you have let her live? Interesting question. The answer is no, of course. She's just an animal, and she's still making things worse for people, and people are more important than animals, so death. Spring came to the mountain and to the woods and to their inhabitants. Oh yeah, that's another thing the game doesn't emphasize properly enough. We were towards the end of a winter there. So of course food is bad and times are tough in winter, as it usually was. Remember, getting food during winter was a huge thing for most of human history. And the virtue of the young boys who saved the village from the ferocious new Chimera earned them a place in the villagers' hearts. And now for the worst dungeon in the game. That's a lie. But it's a really bad one. Home. I'm home, rather. Went to the West Woods, looking for animals and berries. And look what I found. Yeah, as I say, there's actually a couple of bad dungeons in this game, and I remember every single one of them. Now I won't have to worry about food. And it's a good thing we got rid of that monster, huh? I actually love the idea of the upcoming dungeon. I just hate the execution of it. Even the music in there is actually one of my favorite songs in the whole game. Not the favorite. I'll point it out when we get there. Oh, if you feel like playing along. A game we tend to play for Capcom games in particular is point out your favorite song when you hear it. We won't hear mine for a while. Why don't we go down to the village and show them who did it? Tell them who got rid of the monster. I don't know. Isn't it better if we don't brag about it? See you around, J. Palmer. Why is that? Tipo, you're a brat. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to go see what they're saying about us, would it? Then we can go? Come on. I don't know, Crazy Norris. What's it worth to you? Please don't donate. I don't think you've ever actually donated to me, though, so never mind. Ever. Oh yeah, speaking of which, for anybody who cares, I finally did deal with the hassle of getting a, oh god, I can't remember what it's called. Ko-Fi? Lo-Fi? Something like that? Set up. So that's set up on the website now. If you care. I'm not plugging it, I'm just saying it's there now. Because people were asking about that. Damn it, Crazy Norse. I knew it. Die, tree. So here's a question. When does the intro change? Is it during the fire or right now? You be the judge. I do not have a preference between ATB or full turn-based. I like both. No, it's okay, Crazy Horse. I'm not trying to be like, give me money. I, of all people, know what it's like to be short on cash. After all, I literally can't afford my own place right now. Which is why I'm living with family. Actually, yeah, FF10-2 probably has the best ATB system I've ever seen, and FF10 probably has the best turn-based system I've ever seen. Turn-based also has several layers to it. So there's the Dragon Quest turn-based, which is everyone puts in their commands, and then the order in which the commands happen is kind of a random thing based on speed. There's the enemy goes, and then you go, and then the enemy goes. So it's like one party goes, then the other party goes. That's like most of your tactical games, like Wasteland does it, I believe. And then there's ATB system, which there's only really one ATB system. But there's a lot of specific nuance in how it's implemented, and again, that's why I think 10.2 nails it the best. And 10.2 is so good. Oh yeah, actually that's a good point. Let's go ahead and get under Bunyan now. Normally I'd do Ray, but I mean, we're about to lose Ray, so why don't we stick with Ryu for this? Can't get Bunyan now? Bob 4 does have a big desert in it, yeah. The big desert mud pile thing. Oh yeah, we could go get Migas. Hey, G-Juice. How do we expand on ATB? That's actually a good question. Because the ATB system is simple but solid. Yeah, okay. So we actually cannot get Bunyan yet. You are correct. I mean, I don't even want Migas right now. And no, job class is already in the ATB system. FF5 and FF10 too. Ah, gotcha, Crazy Horse. So I guess we will be putting Bunyan with Ryu. And like I said, I don't really have a purpose behind getting Migas yet, so I think I'll skip that for now. That's funny, no one's here. Told everyone we'd be coming into town today. What? I knew you were bragging. I knew it. Well, they're here to kill us. It's Resident Evil 4 all over again. Hey, Tipo, what's going on? It's okay, we're just gonna have to murder a bunch of villagers for the second time in this game. Is it true what they say? That you three killed the new? Well, yeah. So what Bunyan was saying is true, then. So you mean you risked your lives for us? I guess you could say that. Well done. Looks like we misjudged you boys. We're sorry, and we're grateful. We certainly are. If we know what you were really like before, well then, you won't need to steal anything ever again. We'll give you food whenever you need it. Just ask. Yeah, we could probably work for it still. I mean, there's a lot of work to be done. There's still a lot of monsters around this world, so, you know. Doesn't that just beat all? What do you think of that? We're heroes. I don't know about you, but I feel pretty important. Who's this strange fellow? You guys are something. I'm really impressed. No, I mean it. I am. Me? My name's Loki. I guess you guys are heroes, huh? Saved the village, yeah? Yep, you three are certainly heroes. Yep, yes, indeed. You're really something. I mean, you killed that new. Something no one else was able to do. That's why, seeing as you're so strong, I wanted to ask for your help. You'll help me? Oh, I knew you would. Yeah. Down the road, there's a farm with a little hut on the roadside. I'll meet you there, okay? We have a deal. Sure. Yeah, in the country we've got taxes to worry about too. Wish I could move to a real city like Windia. So would I say FF7R is an expansion of ATB? No. Sevlenop asks, what's my favorite game of all time? So that's kind of a strange question, because I review games, and I have a very in-depth system that we've built over several years to review games. So my highest reviewed game is easy. I could just point to the website and say it's StarCraft 2. But Probably the game that has the most significance to me is Final Fantasy VI. It will not score as well as StarCraft 2. Nothing will score as well as StarCraft 2. But FF6 is probably the answer to the question you're asking. Please talk to me? Okay, whatever. WoW will beat StarCraft 2 in score, but that doesn't count. MMOs have a different scale. Like, I think FF14 beat StarCraft 2 in scale, but that doesn't count. That's an MMO. So WoW will... Why can I suddenly not talk to anybody? I guess y'all aren't as bad as I thought. Good job. Ahem. So yeah, WoW will probably beat FF14 if we're being 100% honest. I know that's going to raise some hackles, and I don't care. It's still true. Warcraft 3 will not even get in the same zip code as StarCraft 2. There's no way. Yeah, I want some new weapons. What are you going to have to do next? Well, why did my controls suddenly flip? Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, let's do a little shuffling really quick here. Remember not to sell any gear at this part of the game. Yeah, when I was saying earlier that an inordinate quantity of the problems in the world can directly be tied into the frickin' Death-Evan worshipper, I wasn't being facetious. Like, I don't think that's on accident. I think that's a very deliberate reason for why so much of this part of the world sucks for so many people. Nope, we're not cheating yet. I don't know if I will cheat. We'll find out. I have access to them. Here, what kind of cheats do we have access to? I haven't actually looked at the list. Let's see. We can max out our stats. So there you go. We can get rid of random battles. That'll be nice. We can give ourselves 1 billion Zen. Get all the genes. Oh, wow. These are nice. Oh, wow. There's a Bade cheat. If you know what that means. Yeah, no, we have lots of really nice cheats. So, we're flush with cheats if we decide to go that route. Actually, quite a few games have gotten cheat positives. This game won't because the cheats aren't baked in, so it doesn't get credit for that, obviously. Yeah, I don't blame you on that one, Bragon. Exactly, Calderon. So yeah, we have given several built-in cheat positives over the years. For example, when we finally review Skyrim, that's going to get just like a ton of cheats. Well, it's an interesting question, Crazeners. I've talked about that before because accessibility options, difficulty options, and cheats are all really part of the same actual category. They're just different expressions of it. They're all there to allow you to customize your playing experience. Now, Warcraft 2 has a cheat that makes all of your units do infinite damage to anything they hit, which probably qualifies as cheat. But at the same time, if you've ever played StarCraft 2, you know that there is a casual difficulty, which drastically lowers what everything does, and will absolutely make huge swaths of that game functionally the same as if you're just murdering them in the face, right? Yeah, we need to go fishing at some point. I don't think we can yet. Yeah, we're still locked by the road. Actually, no, we could go fishing right now, couldn't we? If we can, we should. I want that fish. Yeah, we need... no, it's because he's worthless and I hate him, Ross. Okay, so I need... Let's see. It doesn't tell me where it is. Where's the friggin' fishing spot? Next to town. Oh, that's right further. I wish to fish. I wish to fish.
Get ready?
I definitely know what I'm doing here. Interesting. Well, let's see what we can get. Oh, that was way too much. Credit where credit is due. That was a good tutorial.
Wait!
We got a piranha, which is something I don't care about. Cool. Yep, piranhas, puffers, trout, and manillo. I want trout. What's this? What tech thing? What are you talking about, Metastas?
Hey! Good. Ready?
Another thing I don't want. Go up. Oh, you mean this thing? Gotcha. Yeah, no, I already looked at this.
Hey! Good. Wait!
I mean, why would I even bother with that intercept? Speaking of which, fun fact. Does anybody here know how to get the best rod in the game? It's easy. All you have to do is kill the last boss.
hit,
There's actually a lot of post-gamey kind of stuff in this game that is kind of completely pointless. But whatever. Okay, seriously, is the fish I want not here? I'm not even seeing it. I'm just getting junk. Although they are healing items. So I'll take that. Well, we got a little bit of money. Oh, we need the coin for trout? Ugh, I don't want to go back up to find an item I missed on a dungeon. No, no. Kicking stuff is even worse. They do have other bait here, though. Yes, that's what I thought. I mean, I guess we could go ahead and get the Manila coin thing. Why not? I guess. I should probably start handing out some negatives, though. Because this is the worst game in the history of the ever, and it's literally Hitler. Nope, the coin thing deserves all the negatives, Crazy Horse. All of them! I'm gonna make this game worse than Secret of the Stars, because that's how my system works, right? Is I can just decide that a game scores badly. Actually, if I could add a little bit of positivity for a second, I got a really nice compliment recently. Where someone complimented me on the fact that even though I tend to have biases and prefer other games, I still try to be fair about the reviews, and that's one of the things they like about my review system. So I'll take that. Accuse me of what? I mean, like, faking reviews? Yeah. No, I get those kind of comments all the time. It's the usual. I usually don't pay attention to those. You know the type, right? I like game A. I review game A slightly better than perfectly. You're literally Hitler. And there you go, there's the joke. It's not even a joke, it's just, that's normal. I can't even imagine how bad it would be if I was actually a large-scale streamer. Speaking of which, are you looking forward to that lunar run, Crazy Norris? Oh, God. The Last of Us 2 people were just the worst. Because, I'm not going to spoil, but let's just say that, assume that in the game we just played, so BOF 3, assume that I was like, I'm going to give a negative for such and such. And then the person says, oh my God, how dare you give a negative for such and such? You only care about the fact that this isn't BOF 2. And the only reason you're reviewing this game so badly is because it's not Breath of Fire 2. And how dare you? You're so clearly biased about this fact. Everyone is biased. I'm biased. You're biased. Everyone's biased. And those people are dumb. Any questions? What was off about the crosscode review, if you don't mind my asking, Ministers? Yeah, I was weirded out by how positive the comments were on the Halo review. I was expecting some drivel from that, and I didn't get it. Not counting the stream issues. Yeah, my favorite thing is when there's a YouTube video put up which is titled Unbiased Review of Blank, and it's like, You want an objective review of a game? That's actually easy. Only takes a few seconds. Game runs, game controls this way. Boom. There's your objective review. That's another one I hate, when people put up a video saying objective review of blank. Oh yeah, how many of you have always thought that the new was actually a byproduct of the artificial species generation thing? Like, not going too much into spoilers for pretty obvious reasons. But yeah. I always figured several of the creatures we encounter throughout the game are, shall we say, holdovers from that. Things that came over on the Black Ship. Yeah, Crosscode just...
Get ready.
Playing Crosscode was just awful. And you're right, I had trouble actually putting it into words. Except for the dungeons. Like, once you get in the dungeon, the game just got so much better instantly.
Hey!
Is it another piranha? Ah, dang it, I don't want piranhas. I mean, I'll take the heals, but that's not what I'm here for.
Wait!
Also, fun fact, I don't know if anything in the game tells you this, but certain types of fish stop giving you experience for your fishing level at a certain point.
Hey!
I get why they do that, but I wouldn't mind as much if they would, you know, tell me.
Good.
Alright, one more try. Surely one of these is a trout. Please. Please. Dang it.
Hey!
I...
Good. Wait!
I don't think trout would qualify as deep water fish, but whatever.
Heat.
Dang it. Go away, you stupid jellyfish. You big, dumb jellyfish.
Good. Heat.
Ah, damn, that's another piranha. I hate everything in the universe. 50,000 negatives to this game.
Good. Heat.
God damn it.
Good.
I decided to destroy this world. Miria was right all along, everybody.
Heat.
I guess that'd be more like Death-Evan was right, because Miria isn't trying to destroy the world. Death-Evan was right, everybody.
Good. Wait.
I need like 10 of these. I'm not doing that. I give up on life. Moving on. So I was fishing. No, I've seen worse fishing. It's actually a neat little minigame. Better than in 2s, definitely. It's certainly better than 1s. Multiple positives. Is it better than Ocarinas? I mean, is any game better than Ocarina, honestly? Other than Majora, obviously. Sorry, I'm debating something. Ah, screw it. I don't care. I don't care. No, I need 10 prisoners, 10 of each. Do I have to do the mansion? I noticed that the lot more freshly growing weed now. Anyway, I have to hide your faces around the village. And people tending the fields. Much, much bigger fields. Yeah, and I need like 5 weapons, prisoners. I guess I'll end up being taken by McNeil for taxes in the end. What a life. We're lucky the monster's not around anymore to take our food and crops. So what do you want? Well, I'm sure you've heard the stories too. You know, the ones about Mr. McNeil. Money, Crazy Norse. To buy the Midas ring as soon as we walk into India. I'll be right back. Lots of people like that. Yes, but, well, don't you think that McNeil's a little too greedy? So you're saying you want us heroes to steal everything back, is that it? Well, you stole the tax money and gave it back to the villagers. It'll make us even more popular, right? Tipo, you're an idiot. And Loki, well, we'll talk about you later. Well, thank you so much. There's no time to waste. You should go tonight. It's night, everybody. Let's go, let's go. They just finished repairing the wall, so might be hard to find a way in, but I'm sure people as resourceful as you can find a way, right? Alright, let's go. Okay, there's the manor up ahead. Let's split up and look for a way in. Be careful. I mean, yeah, no, this is an absolutely terrible idea. Narratively, the mansion section's awesome. That's not my problem with it. The fixed wall, I think it's to the north, but you won't be able to get in. That way. The repairman did a perfect job. See? Why don't you just knock on the front door and say, we're here to give back to everyone the money you stole? This is no problem for me. I don't know if Tree would be able to handle it. What's up? Find something? And if I'm being honest, Tipo is personally responsible for several things. Don't mistake me, Ray still gets blame here, but Tipo is kind of an instigator here. Yep. Very well made. Don't this just beat all? So much for the perfect repair job. This isn't exactly how I planned it, but I'll take any break I can get, and I'm sure nobody heard that. Okay, let's go. So, part 1 of the mansion. Trying to break in here. Don't tell the guards you saw me, okay? The man gives you 50 zenny. Thanks, now get out of my way. Nope, okay, whatever. Who goes there? Oh, it's just Ray. Hey, if you beat that new, then I don't stand a chance against you, right? You're a pretty smart fellow. We're going in, okay? 50 zenny. Okay. Thanks. Our salary's not that great, you know. Go right ahead. I didn't see anything. Yep. What's really sad is 50 zenny is not a lot of money. What's a wallet doing here? Damn it. That's actually irritating. That's... Ran right into that. So, round 2. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm shocked I haven't learned Influence yet. I might just farm it for a bit, because, you know. You won a great victory. Are you sure? Star Trek in general often holds the idiot ball in response to Gum Gum's question. Fiction in general really loves the idiot ball. It's a very easy and cheap way, which requires no thought, ironically, to make the plot progress forwards. No, there you go. I'll laugh if I just get it immediately here. Ah, that would have been nice. Yeah, I think I'm just going to farm this. Influence is useful. It's not like this is hard, it's just irritating. Which is my favorite thing in video games, when I'm being irritated. Yeah, I don't know when it does the dice roll, though, Nero's. Influence makes everyone present who is dumb target a specific enemy. That can be used, apparently, on a boss fight. I didn't know that. It can be used on several trash fights, but most importantly of all, it can be used on your own party. I have no idea, Strife. But I don't want to learn it on Tipo or Ray. I want to learn it on Ryu. I guess if we all learn it at the same time... Oh, jeez. Well, that happened. Yeah, sure. We'll let him go for this. I mean, we do have one skill link. What fish does it cost, though, Ross? Does that mean it's having to do more fishing? Octopus. I've never even heard of that trope, Gum Gum, so I don't know. It is 10 turns. Yay. Thought I remembered earlier, because I think Metastay has mentioned that, which is why I'm just kind of chilling here. I mean, ancient precursor stuff is a pretty common thing, admittedly, Gum Gum. If that's what you're talking about. I know what you're thinking, but that's not Fallout 1. Actually, it is. Well, Tipo learned it. Thanks, Tipo. Whatever. That's honestly probably worth it for my healer, so I will go ahead and burn a skill link on that. Do I have to be at camp to do this? Okay. So I already did that, Metastays. Now what? I have no idea how the system works. By the way, I don't think I messed with enemy skills at all. My only time I played through this game. Aha! You do have to be at camp. I knew it! I was right. That's dumb. Okay. Moving on. Okay. I no longer have any skill link. Oh, geez, Mr. Red. I'm curious how bad that's gonna go. Oops. Yeah, but skill link involves going up the path, finding the rock to knock over, hitting it over, getting the gold, going and getting the Manolo guy, figuring out what fish he wants, fishing it successfully. I mean, the extent isn't even 5,000 years old anyways, so... Oh, that's a good use for that, Mr. Red. I approve. Yeah, this is a little silly. And keep in mind, I've been trying to learn influence like the whole game. I have spent almost every encounter with boss goblins trying to learn influence, at least on one person. Even when I was just killing them normally. This is silly. Let me guess. This is on that list, Metastace. Wait, I saw that. Yes! We did it! We did it! That was awful! God! I'm gonna save state for that great feat of accomplishing learning a spell. Oh my gosh, okay. Wait, Pico does? Of all, okay. God, I remember having to knock over this wall like 20 times. It's alright, but I'll need another 50 zenny. If I get caught, I'm in big trouble, you know. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna save state here, if that's okay with everybody. I'm not exactly flush with cash. Okay, so there's a dude up there. Yeah, yeah. Yep, okay. I thought that might work. I was wrong. So anyways, back here. Excuse me. Hey, that's my wallet. I've been looking for it everywhere. I really shouldn't do this, but seeing as you found my wallet, I'll let you through. Yeah, thanks. So, maybe I'm a weirdo, but I hate that. Well, okay, hate is obviously an exaggerative word. I am not a fan of having to do this. I have distinct memories of having to do this a lot in this game. Having said that, other than that little irritation, this is a nice little stealth section. As long as you have save states, which I suppose doesn't make it a good stealth section. Okay, so he's not moving. He's not moving. He's not moving. And he's not moving. I think we can skip by him. And I'm wrong. Okay, cool. It looked like we could get by him, but we couldn't. Starting to change my mind on that "this is good" statement. Maybe I shouldn't say "this is good." Anytime I say something's good, I end up being wrong. Oh, the only thing to interact with is a stupid bell. Hey, quitting time. I mean, the problem with forced stealth sections is they're usually for games that aren't built around the mechanics. So, yeah, they tend to lean towards bad. Having said that, I have seen a few games do them decently. But I think those are more the exceptions than the rules. Got a guy taking a settle. Having a smook. Oh, excuse me. I don't know. I mean, if I let you through here, it'll look like I wasn't doing my job, right? I hate to ask you this, but do you think you can go over to the gate and get rid of the dog that's there? See, that way, it'll look like the dog's fault, not mine, right? Nice, Mr. Red. Doesn't seem right, picking on a little dog like this. Would you say the same thing if he'd bitten your butt while you were climbing over the wall, Tipo? Rather this than another new. Let's do it. Listen, this dog deserves to die, okay? I know it's weird, Crazy Norse. I mean, I guess we could learn Snap. Sure. Or try to. I mean, if you think about it, underpaid guards by an asshole nobody likes anyways, who's people only follow because he's being backed by the mafia. Yeah. No, I'm not betting against that, Crazy Horse. I know there's a heal spot up here, so in the mansion, I believe. So I'm not super worried about this. We are also not to the actual hard part of this particular section. I mean, that beats me, Gum Gum. My setting's only 400 years old, I think. Yeah, this is a healthy dog. That was an interesting guts timing. He's just been eating people. He's probably the only guard on this frickin' yard who actually does his job. Alright, I can get it yet. No, whatever. I do remember having trouble with this fight, but not actually dying to it. It was just a drain on resources. The next boss... Yeah, the next boss, different story. I've actually already told that story. The next boss is when I quit the game for the first time. Wait, what's Mina doing over there? I'd better go make sure she's alright. Mina, would you like to spend some time with me? No. Oh my god, servant drama. Gotta have the servant drama. Don't even think about trying to get in through the front. Unlike me, all the guards there take their job seriously. I wonder if they're actually paid. Oh, sorry. I actually never reset it, so the horny counter got up to 34 in BoF 2. There's a holy sword? Is my answer to that question. Or statement. I mean, that's not a small number of horny counters for a game. And we missed some because the Japanese version has more. I wonder what Mina's doing now. What? You say Mina's here with another man? That's terrible. I can't believe it. Oh, the silver knife does holy damage. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I really, really hated fishing for trouts. Because we can't get in the house because of all the guards. Why don't we just steal some eggs and go home? I don't think so. Aren't you setting your sights a little low there, Tipo? Maybe I should put them back, huh, Ray? I don't think that'll make him happy. Time to kill Rocky. Don't worry, that mutant rooster is definitely not someone who's been genetically altered or mutated, thanks to all the mutant crap going on in this game. Yeah, no, absolutely, Crazy Norse. There's a pretty good chance we have actually saved some lives. No joke. By killing this thing. You can merge jump. Look. I have not been having a lot of luck with learning stuff so far. It's a giant mutated rooster that's going to probably cause damage down the line, Loke. Think about it for 5 seconds. Well. Ray is now an egg. What's happening? Yeah! The chickens! They're escaping! Close the gates! Everyone after the chickens! Rocky's been acting up again. Boy, that worked better than we could have hoped for. We should be able to sneak into the house real easy now. Yeah, 2 mini bosses later. Those guys are pretty serious. They blocked up the door pretty quick. First the dog gets killed, now the chickens are loose. What a night. Yeah, by the way, we actually killed the dog. So the dog's, you know, dead. Ray? Ray? Tipo? God damn it. That should not have counted. Well, I haven't saved in a minute, so I don't feel like fighting that chicken again. I assume you mean after the start of the setting, so in that case, God, I don't know. I suppose FTL itself. An answer to dumb gun. I know, right, Friscoborn? This game looks really good. Brickwork, eh. Sprite work, yes. Hang on. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. Eight. That's because people have actually started looking into pixel art as an actual art form nowadays. Just in case my counting is wrong. No joy. Oh well. Actually, I don't know Snooze. In fact, I'm not even sure I'm going to be able to get it later. But we'll see. Although, actually, I just had a thought. Yeah, Tipo learned Snooze. Exactly. No, Gum Gum. Their first drifting into space was pretty much under the FTL banner. How do I leave? Can I leave? Like, I've assumed for years, once you start this sequence of events, you're stuck. But yeah, it looks like I literally cannot leave. Okay. That... really, Metastate? Jesus, okay. How do you leave, Metastacy? I will put the controller down and wait patiently. This is a PlayStation 1 game, correct? Thought I was at the south exit. By the way, first Breath of Fire game where the music doesn't restart every time you start playing it again. Oh wow, they do not let you leave. Okay, looks like younger me was right. Ah. Thank you, Vigilant. I do always appreciate, and... give me 1 second here. Fallout London. HOI 4. Old World Blues. What is AC? Because that can mean a lot of things. We're going to eat an apple really quick. Ah, Alpha Centauri. Yeah, as we talked about recently, there's way too many games with the AC acronym. Yeah, Assassin's Creed, Armored Core, Alpha Centauri, Asheron's Call. I don't remember what else. Animal Crossing. Ace Combat, yep. I mean, that's not really one system at that point, Gum Gum, by definition. That's 100 billion systems. So... So no, I don't find that particularly big. Alan Corander's Golf Tourney, 1993. Do we have... Okay, we do. Take my money. It's been a mixed bag so far, Eternus. It's a very weird game. Alright, so, save. Alright, so... Now what? I have not, no, for Scaborn. The only... Yes, Yura. The only, sports title that I was getting interested in, of that variety, was the career mode soccer one, if you're familiar with it. I don't remember which year and I don't remember which number, but it was the one that essentially had an actual honest-to-God story mode. and a campaign. And that sounded interesting, but I never actually played it. You know, will you go on a date with me next? Wait, what? Why is there a chicken? What about you, Yura? Which do you prefer? From the left stairs, huh? So we can't go up there. We can't cross here. And that should not have caught me, so we're gonna just call bullcrap on that and go back to here. We've already tried up there. Can I kill these guards? Is that an option? Okay, all the way back to the guy with the wallet. Hang on, hang on. Okay, the guy with the wallet was here. So... now what? Huh, I never noticed they had different coloring. We already tried ringing the bell. That was to get to as far as we are at the moment. We'll try it again. Yeah, that's great. Like, okay, we killed the dog, so he let us pass. And then we let out the chickens, so chaos ensued. But, like... now what? Let's use the chickens again. Okay. Okay, so we've used the chickens again. Has that changed any of the guards? Oh, okay, so this guard is now no longer in the way. Sure. You were right, Nerazaz, but apparently I had to go slice some chickens first. What should we do, Ray? I'll go check it out. Let's murder them all. Yep, definitely can't be seen. They're all guarding the door. And they totally can't see us right now. Should we give up? No. Let's force our way in. Force? You mean fight the guards? No. I'll act as a decoy. And while they're after me, you two sneak in. I'll climb up to the roof and meet you there, okay? Don't worry, it'll be okay. Ray's really good at running. Let's go. Those are kids, Friscoborn. Here goes nothing. I really like this song. And I hate this dungeon. And now we just have to kill the guards anyways. So, you know, that was all for nothing. Like I said, I quit the game over this dungeon the first time I played it. That's a good question, Crazy Horse. That's a good question, Traxy. We'll see, won't we? But my negative memories about this dungeon are so bad that I couldn't actually tell you specifics. I mean, the trash is, once again, a little bit higher level and higher tuned than it should be, but that's just Breath of Fire in general at this point. They also give hardly any experience, which is also Breath of Fire in general at this point. Trio. I feel like we're being watched. Doesn't look like there's any guards. Got a pretty funny feeling. Guess it's just my imagination. Yeah. Listen, caves are just everywhere. There's nothing but the caves. Now we start fighting cockroaches, because of course we do. Frickin' cockroaches. This wall will not survive. I mean, it's got a couple of issues other than roaches, so yeah, that makes sense. And I'm gonna look down for like 10 seconds. Oh, it was jump that did it. That tracks. So anyways, we just died. To a trash encounter. I don't want to think about jumping cockroaches. If that's okay with you guys. It's okay, we know what to do now. Wow, we actually have to get all of them. Okay, did not know. It's a shame the chicken music plays for so little of this game. It's a neat little work. And yeah, there's a lot of songs like that in this game. Although, I guess that's just the norm for this era. Like, a lot of the PS1 JRPGs started having unique songs for specific scenes. Probably my favorite example of that is Zidon's theme, which plays for exactly one scene in the entire friggin' game. Over in FF9. No, it's literally called Zidane theme. It plays when you're getting on the airship in the village of Dali. Yeah, so, save. Okay. It's instant encounters. Jesus. It's only one guard this time. He saw that we murdered the last guard in cold blood and decided to back off. Yep, okay, so can't go up the staircase. No one's allowed to trespass in the ancient home of the McNeils. What's that? Who's there? Show yourself. I am Torah, spirit of the fifth McNeil. I'm supposed to be afraid of you? Ah, we killed the new. We're not afraid of you. Ha, fools. You think we McNeils are the same as some animal like that? You can ponder the error of your ways in the grave. Yeah, I like the music. I can see that. And I only know the Goosebumps theme because of, Mandalore. But I can still see that. Probably not, go. It might work out, Mr. Red. Who are you? Forgive me, my brethren, I have failed you. Is that a ghost? I hope not. I hate ghosts. They give me the creeps. Buddy, you're in the wrong place for that. Yeah, I would not want to work in a servant here. So we know these can kill us instantly, so we're just going to run from that. I mean, he saw me, Friskaborn, and said, I could do that, but even better. And lo, it were so. I do not see the rest stop yet. In fact, I'm just going to keep running until I find this stupid thing. I mean, he did get cuckolded by a bee. You gotta be pretty bad when your girlfriend leaves you for a bee. Which, I remind you, is an actual plot point in that freaking film. For some reason. Okay, I can murder a guard. Woof! Thank God, something I can kill! Die, guard! Why would you kill me? I'm innocent! I crave your blood! Wait, I'm also supposed to say something about mortal. Yeah, Roach Dragoons? I am out. Speaking of... What movie did you end up deciding on, question mark? Yeah, it's still probably not worth it. The door is nailed shut. Nice plays. What? Oh, I'm sorry, comma. I misread that, period. Yeah, we'll see if we can kill these. These elemental electricity entities might be easier to kill than the cockroaches. Yep. Can confirm. I have no idea, Crisers. Why would it? Like, what's bad about cockroaches these days? Speaking of which, suicide! Wow, that gave a decent chunk of X. I mean, I'll freely admit, I never even heard of the Bee movie until CinemaSins did a video on it. I guess our only option is to go through the bottom floor. Or the bottom door. The bottom floor's bottom door. Roaches! Roaches! Oh God! You can't escape the cockroaches! So what's your big plans for the day? Question mark. Thank God for that triple escape mechanic. Oof. I remember abusing that a lot in my first playthrough of this game. I don't think I'm physically capable of killing the roaches right now. Axia. And I'm trying to find the recovery spot. Like, maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought there was actually a recovery spot in this stupid mansion. Because what I remember is going to the recovery spot and then leaving to go towards the boss, and then retreating to the recovery spot and then going towards the boss, and then retreating towards the recovery spot, and doing this over and over and over. And that's my strongest memories of this dungeon. Oh, and also the boss fight sucking, but that's, you know, that's BOF 3. That's just BOF 3 in general. I mean, that's probably literally what happened for Scoborn, so that tracks. Probably the latter, Eternus. This is Breath of Fire. They're known for overtuning. Literally. Like, look at the Gremlin boss in BOF 1, or any encounter throughout the entire game in BOF 2. We found a taser! Yep, it is an electric attack versus all targets. It means it's badly designed, Spartan. It means it is designed for... Overtuned means you have... Tuning refers to how you design an encounter. So you think about the relative level, equipment, stats, abilities, talents, everything else that the player, has access to at a specific point in time. And they're like, here, this is roughly where an average player should be at this point of the game. Then you design the health, damage, experience gain, item drops, everything about that. And that's your tuning, right? So if you overtune it, then the enemy's going, yeah, bam, in the face every single encounter. And now you're playing 7th Saga. Any questions? You know, I know it. I know it. I was literally just about to say, I was about to say, every time I speak negatively about any game ever, there's someone who says, I love that game. And I was about to say, I've never encountered someone speak positively about 7th Saga. I can no longer say that. I have finally met someone who actually likes, 7th Saga. And there's the recovery spot. Oh, and don't listen to Metastays. I have actually bought the best equipment available to me. What I did not do is I did not do the fishing side game. I mean, that's actually not true. I did do the fishing side game. I just didn't go get the coin from the area in order to access the vendor who specifically purchases fish from me in order to get the equipment from that. But I did actually buy equipment. I also haven't been running from battles up until I started fighting the cockroaches. So, I also have been Korean methoding up until now. In fact, we've actually fought more things than usual, so I'm actually higher level than normal. Specifically because of the fact that I got kicked out of the fence area several times. So, we're gonna go and try to fight these jackasses. Yes, I really did, Metastays. It was one of the first things I did. In fact, I was tempted to go get, what's his name, Migas, right after that, because I burnt all my money on it. Now, mother. Please stop jumping on me. what would be the point, prisoners? Yeah, it's pretty much just roaches in a nutshell right here. Well, let's go heal right here. Please. There you go. So yeah, like I said, my memory of this place is roaming out from that heal spot, getting to a certain distance, dying horribly, returning to that spot, and just rinse and repeating for a while. I should mention that it's debatable we're not even out of the intro of this game yet, and we're almost at lunchtime. That is debatable. Some would argue the new fight is the end of the intro. Blade Table, I quit this game here. Like I just said. I'm astonished more people didn't quit this game early on. It sold quite well, like I said. 700,000 units moved in just 1 year is really good. Like, it's no wonder that BOF 4 got greenlit so quickly. We have already been grinding. Like, I hate to keep repeating this point, but there's only 2 things we have not done that I might have been able to do to increase my possibilities of getting through this. One is fishing, and the other is making, I don't know, I guess Tipo more of a mage. That's it. I'm also locked in now. That's another thing. Once we enter this part of the game, we cannot leave this part of the game until we're done here, so we're not able to go back and fix that problem if I decided to do so. I'm locked in. See, the funny thing, Metastasis, is I've had the exact opposite experience. Everybody I know who's played BOF 3 ran into a wall in this dungeon. I mean, other than you, obviously. Sorry, yeah, Eternus. It's, there's like 40 commands for that. But review is the easiest one. You know, the more you heal yourself, the slower your death is gonna be, I'm just saying. Also, remember, every level we gain here to progress through this is a wasted level, so that's cool, too. It's not the end of the world, it's just, you know, an extra irritation on top of everything else. What are you doing, hand? Sorry, I'm checking something. Give me a second, please. Okay. Yeah, the animations in this game in general are really, really good. Honestly, I think the dungeon navigation problem would be solved very simply by just lowering the height of every wall by about half. Or maybe adding the see-through walls thing that some games pull. In fact, actually, this game kind of pulls that trick when you're selecting in combat. The moment you enter combat, and it's like, alright, select your people. You and the enemies are all visible, even if they're behind walls. So just having that as maybe a toggle or something, I don't know. Just spitballing. Or just raise the camera angle, because this is actually a camera angle the game supports. Welcome, my little friends. I'm McNeil, the owner of this mansion. Really? Well, that makes things simple, then. You're the villain we've been looking for. Ho ho ho, villain me? Why am I a villain? Because I collect taxes from my people? What's wrong with that? What's wrong, Trio? What? He's an imposter? Oh, imposter, me? No, I am McNeil. Cassin McNeil, spirit of the third McNeil. Did you think you'd be able to just take that which we have handed down through the generations? I still like this fight music. That's a really good question, Eternus. I mean, that's correct, Von Falkenstein. Objectively, I should have Ryu dead for this entire section of the game. But, you know. Oh, impossible. You defeated me. But I'm not the last. You haven't seen the last of the McNeils. Whoop, that's a wall. Nobody told us this place was haunted. Hey, Trio, how come you're such a crybaby? But you're not afraid of ghosts. I mean, we have some experience with ghosts. No, that's not the boss. We're not there yet. Let's go recover, actually. I don't know, I've played Quest 64, Juju's. I've seen some terrible haircuts in my day. Yeah, there's several enemies. I actually have a list somewhere of the enemies you can go grind to get items off of them. Here we go. Power food, you get off foul weeds, hobgoblins, or night bats. Life shards are off of titan goos or ice toads. Proteins drop off of Vulcans, and magic shards drop off of reapers. There you go, boom. Go and recover. It's... again. I am not better looking than Orlando Bloom. Or anybody, really. I may actually be the ugliest human being alive. No, do not save. I mean, I'll take Bo over Tipo any day of the week. I don't like Tipo as a character. Ray is fine. Tipo is not. I do have a terrible voice, that's true. My whole life I've wished my voice was actually deeper. Like, you listen to some people who have really deep voices, and it's just like, damn. Yes, Eternus, I would. I do like having a blue snow cone head. That's another thing. I actually bothered to buy a bunch of healing items, too. Because I knew at some point I'm going to have to make my way through this dungeon without, you know... rewinding back through it. Alright, we're gonna make an attempt to kill these. Actually, no. We're gonna save state, because we haven't in a minute. Now we're gonna make an attempt to kill these. Don't jump on me. Oh, I have no idea. Gum Gum. 15 experience from that nonsense. I don't know. We'll just know. Get extra berries, too. I can actually pull my voice up pretty high. If I bother to. But when I first wake up in the morning, my voice is actually even lower than this. Like, my sister makes fun of me for it, because if you hear me right after I've woken up, I am just this... I feel like I sound like I've been gargling gravel. This is 1998, Spartan, and there have been 6 Breath of Fire games. Yeah, 5.5. That's as far as you go. You deserve praise for getting this far, but all the ghosts here sure talk a lot, huh? You will go no further. I, Galtel, the 12th McNeil, will see to that. Your thieving days are over. You know, I always thought ghosts were really creepy, you know? I've heard that too, Crazy Norse. Only anecdotally, but still. I can't give a real opinion about Dragon Quest V. I never really played it. I just bounced off it and said, nope, and moved on. So, I don't know. I don't know what I would think of Dragon Quest V. But if they're all like the ones here, they're not really scary at all, are they? I don't know, Bud Wolfenstein. Do not know. Sometimes at night, even though there's no one there, I hear voices coming from that room. Even though I work here, I really hate this house. It's too big, the layout's weird, it's just spooky. What's a multivitamin do? Ah. Speaking of which, let's eat some of those piranhas here. Yeah, the spell I keep using on Tipo is actually a wind and fire elemental spell, for example. Oh, I love uncooked fish. The juicy sweet, one might say. Yeah, I'd pass on all those, Gum Gum. This is the McNeil Mansion, Eternus. Because he's rich, and backed by the Mafia, which is backed by a demon lord. Look at this, would you? Even the doors to the kitchen are all boarded up. I don't know if he's afraid of thieves or what, but it's just not normal, I tell you. Oh, time to murder some more guards. Because it isn't Nero's ass. I mean, think about it. McNeil, the current living McNeil, is really kind of a pathetic nothing burger. Ooh. Stop right there, criminal scum. Don't think you'll leave alive. I, the 8th. We know, we know. You're a McNeil, right? Come on, let's get it over with. I like our flail as we get attacked on Baby Ryu. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. These castles are cool, Gum Gum. So there was the dog, the chicken, and 3 McNeils at the moment. So we're up to 5 mini-bosses in this dungeon alone. Oh yeah, the dog was actually probably the actual hardest encounter so far. These McNeil bosses are mostly resource drains. Although, oops. Well, Ryu's dead. What's weird is they don't really use this approach in later dungeons. I mean, there's several dungeons that have more than one boss in them, but, like, this is a lot of mini-bosses for one dungeon. Okay, so... I really should save that for the actual boss. I don't remember if there's a shortcut we open up throughout the course of this, or if we have to go all the way back every time we want to heal. So if anybody knows the answer to that question, this would be a great time to jump in and answer it. You think maybe I should have let him tell us his name? Well, let's not worry about it. I mean, again, I should be over-leveled, statistically speaking. I have been grinding. You were beaten too, great-grandfather? Humph, they got me before I said my name. We have to do something soon. Our only hope is the living McNeil, the 13th. Nah, but I don't think he's up to it. Yeah, because he's alive. He's just a rich guy. Okay, so there's an elevator, there's a boarded up thing. Grievous will be a sentient droid who is centuries old, Gum Gum. Yeah, we're just gonna try to run. You know, that's one interesting thing about game design. Anytime you hear me complain about something, you have to understand, it could be worse. It could always be worse. Like, there is no theoretical floor for a review score. It can always just keep getting worse and worse and worse. And if there's one thing I've learned in 10 years of doing this job, it's that I keep finding new ways that games can suck. Oh, thank God. Yes. Probably not Eternus, especially since rampancy isn't something I usually allow in my settings. Good thing there no ghosts came out while we were asleep, huh? No kidding. Okay. So I'm going to go and break for lunch here. I feel like this is a good pause point for that. So I will be back when I'm done eating lunch.